It's our boy! I missed him. Oh. Clive is just the best. He's just wonderful. Right. I'm just gonna check something here. Right. Close that. Full screen, please. Thank you. Oh, so nice. Okay. So we are going to do the new DLC for this game. Okay, you got something?
Clive.
Oh, you got something in here. I'm not seeing anything new, honey.
Finished, are you?
Apparently. Wait, what's in here then? What is new in here? Ambrosia. Oh, yeah. No, we like that one. Nothing. There's nothing. It's always nice to see Clive. I just don't quite like it when they make DLC that happens before the ending of the main game. So I don't really like playing DLCs that take place before it. Especially when you've already played till the end of the main story. It kind of sours the experience a little bit for me. But I still like to see Clive again, so. Right. So this is how the new DLC starts. Unmarked. Sid, I shall not waste time mincing words. Leviathan's dominant is in need of rescue, and despite my innumerable misgivings about joining hands with an outlaw of the highest disrepute, the dame has assured me that there is none better suited to the task at hand. I dare not reveal more for fear this missive could fall into the wrong hands. But if what little I have penned here has kindled your interest, I bid you journey to the Vale in North Reach and inquire with one Layla. She will surely see you satisfied.
Leviathan the Lost? But why now? After all this time.
Why, what now?
Oh, I'm not sure you'd believe me if I told you.
After all we've been through. I doubt there's anything that could surprise me at this point.
All right then. Rouse Joshua and meet me in the mess. We'll talk there. I see we're all here.
So, what is it this time?
I'm not sure yet. The letter delivered to my chambers omitted a few crucial details.
Do we know its provenance?
That was one of the details it omitted. But whoever the sender was, it seems the dame held them in high enough regard to point them in our direction.
The dame? Well, she's not one to waste our time. It must be important.
Important might be an understatement. If the letter is to be believed, Leviathan's dominant is in danger. And someone wants us to save him.
Leviathan?
So the Warden of Water has finally returned. What has it been? 100 years?
More. The Lost moniker dates back at least that long. Even our venerable lawsman would not have been so much as a glint in his father's eye when last the mighty serpent brought his crushing waves to bear upon the realm.
Damn.
But why the gap? I know it can be a few years before a new dominant's born. But over a century?
Should the dominant of Water's bloodline have been severed somehow, it could have prevented a new dominant from awakening.
But if one has awakened now, he couldn't have chosen a worse time. Every nation in the realm has lost its dominant. If word gets out that there is still one to be had, they will stop at nothing to claim it for their own.
That is very
And
true.
the twins will be at war again, just when humanity most needs to come together. Did the letter say anything else?
Only that if I wish to know more, we must meet in person. And that the Veil can arrange a meeting.
If nothing else, you can be certain it ain't a trap.
Famous last words. I'm coming with you.
As am I.
Thank you. Both of you. And Otto?
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on things here. Didn't fancy coming anyway.
Thank you. I shall leave the Invincible in your capable hands.
Quest destinations for the rising tide are indicated with a marker. After accepting the quest, current objectives are displayed. Yep. Yeah, I don't need to. Right. Also, there were things I could... Yeah, here we go. Claim that, and claim that. I think there was a weapon. Ah, here it is. Katana. This is brand sparkling new. It came out on the 17th, so 2 days ago. No, wrong button. Yep, that's nice. Oh, why did I go in there? This one. Okay. No. But I can see what it looks like. Get a better look at it. From this view. Oh. I kind of like the one we have on it. Oh, come on. Clive, come on. Yeah, I like that one. We're picking that one. It's just better overall. And we got 2 new songs. I'm missing a bunch of songs. Anyway, map. Oh, what did I do? What did I just do? What did I just do? Thank you. Oh, it's a new thing they started doing.
The garrison said they take another 100.
To the Vale it is then.
See if I can remember how to play this game.
Looks like you've got thirst.
But enough talk. How about we...
Fancy a peek behind the veil, my lord?
Oh, shush.
I'm looking for a Layla.
You found one. So, will your friends be joining in? Or just watching?
We're not here for your services. We simply want to talk.
What you do with your time is up to you. The price is still the same.
We're here about the letter.
Oh. Sorry. I suppose you'll be wanting to know who wrote it then.
Among other things.
Look, I'm just the messenger here. There's only so much I can tell you.
Specifically.
A location, north of town, on the shore of Isle of Feist Bay. There you'll find a tent, and the woman who can answer your questions.
And that's all. Nothing else.
Actually, one thing. There's more than flowers in the meadows these days. So keep that sword of yours to hand.
Roger that.
Does anyone else think it strange that this woman should prefer to keep to the outskirts of town?
Not if she realizes the value of the information she's party to.
And the danger it puts her in.
I haven't seen any of those beastly blue-eyed fiends. Do be careful.
I will.
The tent is where Layla said it would be.
Yes, but who awaits us inside?
Right now, nobody.
It's empty. Why am I not surprised? The boat. No prizes for guessing who that belongs to. The embers are still warm.
So you're Sid.
I suppose I must be. Which means you have me at a disadvantage.
Apologies. I am Shula, tributary of Mysidia, final haven of the Moths of Water.
The moats of water.
The very tribe into which it was believed Leviathan's dominant was born. A people notable for their sapphire eyes and ivory hair. Yes, that would be impossible, since the tribe famously...
Vanished. Was exterminated. Despite the best efforts of both church and state, we are still very much alive. Though we've managed to keep that fact hidden from good Krieger's faithful for over a century.
Along with Leviathan's dominant.
That wave out there. What do you know of it?
The Surge. Only that it's been there a long time.
Since the fall of Drake's Eye almost a century ago. Some claim the two are connected, but none can speak with any certainty.
So in other words, you know nothing. Not that I'll hold it against you. The wave was raised by Leviathan in an act of rage. Moments before the waters were stayed, and the icon and its dominant bound within.
And you want us to?
Rescue him. Yes. You see, a little bird told me about a certain outlaw with a singular knack for putting unruly dominants in their place. And ours is about as unruly as they get. For years, we've searched for someone who could hold their own against an icon. Someone just like you. So what do you say? Will you help us?
What exactly did your dominant do to warrant this punishment?
What did he do? He committed the greatest crime one of his kind can. He was born. But he deserves a better fate than the one my people forced upon him. He deserves to be free.
As do we all. Very well. Far-fetched though your tale may seem, something tells me you speak in earnest. So we will do what we can for your dominant. But first, you will tell us everything you know about him and the means of his imprisonment.
I can do better than that. I can show you. Care to take a trip across the bay? My people await you there.
Lead the way.
Oh.
All right, you might want to hold on to something. We're coming up on the wall, and passing through can take a bit of getting used to.
I don't see any wall.
Of course you don't. That's the point. It's a glamour woven by our ancestors to keep our village hidden from prying eyes. But don't take my
Clever.
word for it. Watch.
That was worse than a slug of Bacchus wine.
Clive, the sky.
It's blue, but how is that possible?
You do know what a glamour is, don't you? Ours just happens to work both ways, and a good thing too. I wouldn't fancy staring at those sickly clouds every day. And that concludes our little voyage. We're here. It's a long slog to the village, and a hard one. I hope you're up for a climb.
Well, I've been looking forward to playing this DLC too. And to stream it.
Finally.
What? You didn't think we'd arrived, did you? The village isn't up here. It's on the other side of the mountain.
Of course it is.
Watch yourself, Sid. This path can be treacherous. If not for the sheer drop, then for the beasts who prowl it.
Thank you for the warning. And please, call me Clive. Sid is an alias.
You will be pleased to learn, Lady Shula, that I have no such aliases.
Is that so, Lord Margrace?
Uh-huh.
It's all the same to me.
Oh, hello. All right, let's see how we do this. There we go.
I was wondering when they'd pick up our scent.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
Oh, will you now? Shall I keep my acts and spells to myself then?
Please feel free to join in. What the heck? 5?
Earlier you mentioned spells, yet I see you carry no crystals.
Since when did a bearer ever need crystals?
But then, where is your brand?
She's not
For
branded.
me in Sunbreck, if I ever get careless.
Then it's in for a long wait.
Oh, hello.
We're almost at the summit. From there, you'll have a better view of our home. Few have ever set eyes on what I'm about to show you. Just so you know.
This is not what I expected.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
It's been a long time since I saw the North looking so...
Alive.
I'm sure you have plenty of questions, but it's been a long journey, and I expect we could all do with a rest. Our humble village is only a short way from here, if you'd care to accompany me. Let's get ourselves in front of a fire, and I'll tell you everything you need to know.
It's beautiful, Shula.
And we aim to keep it that way.
Hmm? Oops, sorry. Wrong button. I'm so sorry. Always the wrong button. I wanted to do this. I wanted to see this. Clive decided to do something else. I'm so sorry. I scared myself. Hey, Nat. Oh, good. I can get out of it. Jesus Christ. Alright, those are friendlies. Unless you mess with them. So let's not mess with them. Is there... Nah, okay. Alright. Wait, Torgal. Come on. Come on, boy. Come on.
When did you get so big?
Yeah, they're very pretty animals.
Are those stones glowing?
That's one of the cairns which maintain the glamour. Steer well clear.
Okay.
Get him! Go to him! Stick him! This one!
If the surge was an act of rage,
One wonders what prompted it.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. It's one hell of a wave. Come on, Clive, get up.
Over here! Dicker!
Ooh. Treasure. Nah, I can't get up there.
Could we not have spared ourselves the mountain crossing by landing further north?
In clear view of the bay.
Oop, there's a path. I'm taking the path. Ah, can't go. Oh well.
On evening tides.
Does morning's light return?
Open the gates! The tributary is home!
Oh, this is cute.
Outsiders? Well, I never. Look at the size of that dog.
All right now, back to your duties. You'll have to forgive my people their curiosity. We don't get many visitors. Or any, truth be told.
Then we are honored to be the first.
This is quite extraordinary. Like stepping into another world.
So do you believe me now?
You've made it difficult not to, my lady. But how did your people chance to settle here in the north? Unless I am much mistaken, the moats of water long called the coasts of southern Ash their home. Until Drake's Horn fell and the Blight forced them ever inland, where...
We met our doom, along with our dominant. I see you've read the Gregorian Church's account, but perhaps you'd like to hear ours.
Yes, please. I never trust a church anyway.
That building over there is the Witten Hall. It's where my people gather to discuss matters of import. We can speak more inside, once the place is ready to receive you. It shouldn't take long, but you're welcome to explore the village while I see to things.
Thank you. We'll do just that.
Look at that tree. That's a pretty tree. I like big old trees. Don't mind me, I'm just here looking.
The stalks are thin, the leaves limp. We should dress the soil with dung and straw at once, or I fear for the autumn harvest.
Hello, boy.
That'll feel good, boy.
Just you stay away from that temple. Do you hear me?
I heard you the first time.
Oh, do you think he bites?
Who? The hound? Or his master?
Okay.
Intruders! We must flee.
It's all right. They're the tributaries' guests.
After what their kind did to us. It's wrong.
Look! That one's got a black cape.
Do you think he's the leader?
He is actually. And a good one at that. All right. Whoop, 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 whoop. Anything in here? Nothing.
Look, Nan, it's the outsiders.
Hush! It's not polite.
How long do you think this bridge has been standing here?
Oh, at least as long as we have.
Funny, very funny.
Suddenly, there were curls everywhere I looked. It was all I could do to make it back to Haven without being torn limb from limb.
All you could do. And there I was thinking you were a bearer.
Did you hear that, girl? You're going with father today.
If you don't mind, Manda, I'm in a hurry.
Seems like one of the cairns was disturbed by an ibex. As if we didn't have enough to do. Busy or not, though, need to see to it soon. Don't want the glamour unraveling.
Definitely.
Please, Grandad, tell us another story about the witch.
All right. We looked around. Oh, hello.
Welcome to Haven. The tributary awaits you within the Witten Hall. Welcome to Haven.
Okay, thank you.
The tributary awaits you within the Witten Hall.
So what do you think of our little haven in the woods?
It's very nice.
It might not have all the comforts of a southern settlement, but at least it's ours.
I think it's very nice.
There's a lot to be said for that. It can't have been easy keeping this place a secret.
Not easy, no. We've dedicated our lives to maintaining the glamour that conceals us. Us and Walyas.
This man, Walyas, is he Leviathan's dominant?
That's right. Though he's no man, Walyas is still a baby.
A baby?
Forgive me, but you said that the Dominant and his icon were bound inside the Surge almost a century ago.
Mm-hmm.
That would surely make him older still.
Nope, probably not.
If he'd been allowed to age.
Yeah, exactly.
But the spell robbed the poor bairn of even that.
I'm sorry.
Walyas was the son of my great-grandfather. Leviathan awoke within him almost immediately. But instead of allowing the lad to live out his life as a valued member of the community, my ancestors sought to put his power to other uses. Sadly for them, the icons sensed their treachery and summoned a wave so large it would have swallowed the entire village if my ancestors hadn't stopped him.
That's why he made the way in rage, because he was just a baby.
Yes.
Forgive me. I'm still not sure I understand.
I'm not surprised. It isn't the easiest thing to explain. Which is why it might be better if I took you to see him. Show you exactly what he has to endure.
That is why we came.
Then let us be off. There's a road that leads north from the village. It'll take us right into the Surge.
Also, poor child, not allowed to age at all. He spent over a century just like a baby.
Tributary?
We are, Delina. Have you spread the word about our guests?
I have. Everyone knows to treat them as family.
You shouldn't have any trouble now, but just in case, I would have you accept this symbol of our people.
Thank you.
That's very kind. I look forward to meeting the family.
The feeling's mutual.
Should the tributary be indisposed, feel free to ask me any questions you might have regarding the village, and I'll do my best to answer.
Thank you. We will.
Then I bid you good tide.
Our storehouse lies across the bridge. If you're short of supplies, you may find what you need there. Though we will have to ask you for recompense, poor as we are.
Oh, of course. Wouldn't want to take anything for free. Or steal, rather.
How may I be of service? My name is Delina.
And I serve as adjutant to Lady Shula, tributary of Mysidia. While other adjutants who came before me played the role of guardian as well as aide, Lady Shula is an able warrior in her own right and requires no protection. So I assist her in ministering to our people's affairs while she is absent or indisposed.
By way of example,
it was I who informed the rest of the village of your coming at the tributary's request. If there is aught you wish to know of our people or our village, please do not hesitate to ask.
As I'm sure you're aware,
This land was once the domain of the northern Thanes. Thanes, I think. Though the settlement had lain abandoned for some time when our ancestors' wanderings finally brought them here. Remote as it was, it seemed to them the ideal place to settle, and they duly cast the glamour over it, that their new home might remain hidden.
The secret of the spell itself.
The secret of the spell itself had been passed down from generation to generation since the time we left Ash. We used it to disguise our camps, that the custodians of the lands through which we wandered should not learn of our trespass. And it was these temporary enchantments which led our ancestors to contemplate a more permanent solution upon arriving here.
So they built the cairns.
Filled with all the shards of crystal the tribe could spare, and summoned forth a glamour large enough to cover the entire land. And for many days and nights thereafter, their bearers labored to attune the spell, that the outside world might see this place slowly succumb to the blight.
And thus we hid ourselves away.
Welcoming none into our private haven. Until you, that is. At first, the spell only worked one way. It was only after the skies changed that we conjured a second illusion for the benefit of those inside. It was Lady Shula's idea. A salve for the nerves of those who feared the roiling storm clouds were a harbinger of the end. I pray that it brings you a little relief from the darkness of the world beyond the wall, as it has done us. Oh, okay.
Our story began.
Our story began on the narrow coasts of southern Ash where, for want of arable land, we relied on the mountain rains to quench our thirst and the bounty of the sea to fill our bellies. And thus did we learn the value of water.
After the fall of Drake's Horn.
We spent decades in exile, drifting across the deserts and snowfields of the Twins, till at last we arrived here in Mysidia, our second true home. Here we found mountains, rivers, and seas not unlike those of our first home in Ash. All that we lacked was crystal. We have no mother crystal of our own here, nor have we ever received any stipend from our neighbors. Were it not for the few shards we had been able to stockpile during our wanderings in storm, we might never have survived the first few winters, let alone cast the glamour that protects us. For to demand that the bearers among us sacrifice their lives for the benefit of the others was never an option. The hardships we had faced on our journey had brought us together, and we would not be divided again. Thankfully, our unity proved our strength. And so here we have stayed, dependent only upon the blessings which this land provides us. The springs, the rivers, the seas. These are all we motes of water need.
Fare you well, my lord.
Bye.
Sid? You are Sid, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
The man the tributary told us about?
Sure.
I wonder if you could help me.
With what exactly?
Oh, nothing too troublesome. Do you know my husband, Pavat?
No.
He's the village smith, among other things. Anyway, his name day's not far off, and I wanted to make a gift for him. He's a craftsman, you see, and he's been fretting about running low on the flowers he uses for dye making, so I wondered if you might collect some for me and give them to him.
Would this gift not be better coming from you?
Yeah.
Perhaps, but it can't, for reasons I can't go into. Please, I know it sounds daft, but I'd be ever so grateful.
Yeah, okay.
Fine. Which flowers does your husband need?
The sweet little blue ones that grow around the fount. Elder's blessings, they're called.
Oh, well that
We
should
use
be
them to
easy.
dye our fabrics so we always feel close to water like they are. You don't need to go to the trouble of picking them yourself, though. Just speak to the field hands and ask them to share their harvest with you. 2 basketfuls should be enough for my husband to be getting on with.
Again, why couldn't she have done this?
Basketfuls it is.
She's weird.
I'm not arguing. The child must be saved.
Excuse me. I wonder, might you be able to spare a basket of Elder's blessings? Pavard's wife tasked me with collecting some for her husband, and suggested that I speak to you.
Ah. Werda wants you to bless her better half with the fruits of our labour, does she? Go on then. Give the old fool something to squirm about.
Hmm?
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't worry about it. An old fool Pavard may be, but if you come bearing gifts, he's not fool enough to turn you away.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you.
Hello.
The mirrors. My people believe they frighten off trespassing demons by showing them the evil in their hearts. Would you care to take a look?
Well, it showed nothing.
Ah, welcome to Haven, friend.
Thank you. Forgive my presumptuousness, but the smith's wife has asked me to make her husband a present of some Elder's blessings. 2 basketfuls, to be precise.
Well, I have one, if that's any help.
Yes. Plenty.
It is. I'm much obliged. They really are beautiful.
Aren't they just? Though that's not the only reason they have a special place in our hearts. Legend has it that when our people fled from Ash, the tributary of the time took some seeds with them. And as they wandered high and low across the Twins, he'd plant them wherever they stopped for water. Every elder since has done the same. So when we finally put down roots here in Mysidia, the flowers did too.
Well, that's 2 basketfuls.
Yeah, I don't want a quick thing. I want to just take my time.
Pavard's not a bad bloke, like, he's just a bit of a craftsman, you know?
Does she have more to say?
The mirrors.
Ah, no, she
My
doesn't.
people believe they frighten off.
Yeah. Frighten off the demons, whatever.
Where in the... Oh, I'll have her hide when she gets back. Oh, sorry. I was leagues away. How can I help you? If you're after something from the storehouse, it's actually my wife you'll want to talk to. She will have to charge you for the goods, though.
That's
Not that we'll
fine.
fleece you or anything. It's just, you know, needs must.
I understand.
Saying that, she might not be able to get anything down for you for a bit.
Ah, right.
She's got her hands full with the inventory, you see. It should have been my daughter's job, really, but the willful little Rills decided to make herself scarce. Ah, the heavens only know where that girl's got to.
If you'd like me to keep an eye out for her.
Oh, no. I couldn't ask that of an outsider. Could I? You wouldn't mind?
Of course not. She won't have gone far, will she?
I hope not. But I've scoured the entire village for her and come up empty-handed. Can't help thinking she might have gone on another one of her little adventures.
Ah, a free spirit, is she?
Aye, that she is. Can't get her to sit still. Especially once she heard you lot were on your way. Outsiders! You should have seen her little eyes light up. Oh, if she wanted to watch you arrive, she'd have made for the low gate where you first came in. The guard there might have spotted her. Maybe you could ask him. Ruka, her name is.
All right. I'll let you know if I find her. Try not to worry.
Alright, let's talk to this guy.
What do you want?
Your wife asked me to bring you these flowers.
That woman. Come out. I know you're there.
Who? Me?
Would either of you care to explain what's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you. It's just, my husband can be a bit standoffish at times, and I thought this might be a good way for the two of you to get acquainted. What with you being a swordsman like, and him being the only smith in the village. It'd be a shame if you couldn't turn to him for help.
The only reason he couldn't turn to me for help is because I had my hands full with all the orders you lot dumped on me. I'm pretty much done with them now, though. But, for the record, the tributary said that we were to lend you outsiders our aid, and that's exactly what I was planning to do. With or without my darling wife's meddling. Still, here we are. Acquainted. So, if there's out you need, just bring us the materials, all right?
All right.
All right.
All right, then. And tar for the flowers. I was running low.
You use them for dyeing, I hear.
Aye. Crush the petals and it makes a fine and lasting blue.
Mm.
We use it to stain the cloth for our tunics and pennons.
Oh, it's a lovely shade of
Remind us
blue.
where we come from, like.
Or blues.
As modes of water. Children of the sea.
That's right. The pattern too was left by our ancestors. The Ceaseless Rill, it's called. It symbolizes the river of our tribe, with the strength of Leviathan running through it. And no matter how that river has ebbed and flowed, changed its course, the flowers have always been with us, growing on our banks. I should get back to work. If you need something crafting, let me know.
I will. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Wasn't it just?
Okay.
Yes?
What do I have? Oh, I already have that. Never mind. Right, and then the little girl.
Hear me, mine ancestors.
Excuse me. You haven't seen the storekeeper's daughter, have you?
Little Ruka? I have, as it happens. She went out through the gate not long ago.
Out of the village? Alone?
Aye, she does it all the time. There's a path off to the left which leads down to the river. Nice little spot, that. And safe as you like.
Oh, that's
Beasts of
where
the
I
mountain
went
don't dare
earlier.
come so close to the village. That's where she'll be. Go and have a look if you don't believe me.
I will. This must be the path.
There she is.
They're not here either. It's you! I've been looking everywhere for you.
You must be Ruka.
You know my name? Can you lot read minds?
Your father asked me to keep an eye out for you. You left without telling him where you were going. He was worried.
But I went to look for you.
Well, now you found me. What do you say we head back to the village and let your father know you're safe?
All right. And on the way home, you can tell me all about the world beyond the wall. I want to know everything.
Everything might be a stretch.
Thank you for bringing her home. And sorry for the trouble.
Oh, no. It was a pleasure.
Daddy, did you know that there are villages 10 times as big as Haven in the outside world? 10 times! Cities, they call them. And in these cities, they have great big walls and towers and castles.
Oh, to think I was worried. You can tell me all about the outside world later, Sweet Pea. Now go and help your mum with the stores.
All right.
Thanks for putting up with her questions. She, has a lot of them. One of the big ones being, what are the people beyond the wall like? Reckon you've made a good first impression.
Are we the only one she's ever met?
That you are. The rest of the world can't know we're here, so we'll have to be very careful who we're letting in and out. A few of us might make the occasional trip to shore for supplies, but for the most part, we'll make do with what we've got, including what the old Northerners left us.
Yes. You built on top of the old ruins, didn't you?
Well, they make for fine foundations. Their masons clearly knew what they were doing. That's one thing we don't have to worry about. Oh, it's everything else that's the problem. Medicines, metals for tool making, anything like that. We have to dress up as traveling merchants and make a trip to the outside and pray to every cloud in the heavens that nobody sees through us.
Which explains why you need Gil.
Yeah.
Aye. And now Ruka's back, my wife should be free to assist you with any potential purchases. So please, do make good use of our stores, because we fully intend to make good use of your coin.
I'll be sure to keep my purse strings loose.
It's a pity nothing but the foundations were left standing. The whole storehouse made of stone would make it a lot easier to keep our supplies in good nick.
Thanks for bringing me daughter back. I don't grudge her looking for adventure, but she's got to pull her weight like the rest of us. Anyway, now we've got the inventory done, I can attend to my own tasks, like seeing to our visitors' needs. So, was the route you wanted? This is all we have.
Oh, but it's quite good.
May it serve you well. Here you are. May it serve you well. Here you are. Hey, we can use that. Anything else? This is all we can pay. Hey, we can use that. This is all we can pay. This is all we have. Very well.
Well, I'll wait to buy that.
I think the tributary sees
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
Oh, no, wait. There we go.
Till next time, then.
Right.
The poor things are as pale as ghosts.
You're Lady Shula's friend, aren't you? Lady Shula says that if I want to be tributary one day, I have to learn my letters just like she did. But what good are letters against a Tombry's knife?
Off to the surge, are you?
Uh-huh.
Well, just you stay close to the tributary. We don't want you getting lost in the forest.
Thanks.
There's a pair of ships just up ahead.
Ships? But are we not still leagues from the shore?
Well, they probably washed in here during the surge, is my guess.
Get him! Over here! Get him!
There's another path here. that I have to check out. Oh, what's that? Might be for something later on. Right now, it's for nothing.
The quickest route to the surge is due east, past the second galley.
Shula, how did these ships come to be here?
What do you imagine happens when an icon of water gets angry?
Really, brother, did you have to ask?
You asked first, technically.
Get him!
Good boy, Dorgal. Good boy. Best boy. Also, there's another path here.
This trail only leads deeper into the forest. We should head back.
Yeah, but what if I want to go deeper into the forest? Okay, it's inaccessible. Alright, so let's just go until we can't go anymore. And then turn back. Also, cool. Very cool. Alright, so there's a gate here we can't go through yet. Ow, Jesus Christ. Oh, there's people here. Oh, there's more. Aye. Oh, they're mending a bridge.
No, I still haven't mended the bridge. And I never bloody will if people don't leave me to my work.
Jeez, sorry.
We won't find Walius this way. The sea lies behind us.
Over here! Get him! Over here!
Oops. Oopsies. Oops. My bad. Look, it's been a while since I played it, okay?
Hear me, mine ancestors.
How long do you think this bridge has been?
Suddenly, there were curls everywhere. Look.
Nailed it. All right. Oh, can't go here. Alright, so there's nothing else here. That was all. Okay. Now I know.
Tonberries. Foul creatures consumed by their hatred for everyone and everything.
Everything save sharp knives, it seems.
Oh, great, another one. Yeah.
This one. Get him. Guess you're all ready. Over here.
we go. All done. Okay, so I could have gone that way too.
I can smell the sea.
It's not far now.
I just want to go back here and see if I missed anything. Alright, missed nothing. Except for that little fight.
How will we reach the surge?
We'll follow the coastline north. There's a bridge that'll take us across to the cape. You don't want to go down there. Trust me.
Do I even want to ask why?
Why not? See, now I'm curious. I mean, clearly there's a way for me to get there, because there's a shiny over there. I'm not gonna bother you, and you're not gonna bother me, are you? I'm not gonna bother you. Looks to me like it's just minding its own business, and I'm just not gonna...
Might I inquire about the ray of light?
It's what prevents the surge from being reclaimed by the sea. And Dwalius by his people.
Have care.
Over here! Stay down! It's over!
Get up. Hey!
Over here! Farewell!
Jeepers. You done, lady? Hello. I'm gonna leave you alone.
You said before that the child is bound within the surge. But you've yet to tell us how we're meant to reach him. I trust we won't have to hold our breath.
No. The surge wraps around the cape without engulfing it. If we continue to its tip, there is a path down to the seabed. And the wave's origin.
All right. It won't be the first dominant we've met at the bottom of the ocean.
That's also true. And he was fucking terrifying. The entire wave just frozen in time. It's so cool.
It's not much further now.
The path seems well kept. Do you and the villagers often come this way?
Only me. Once every new moon without fail. It is my duty both as village elder and Walyus's descendant.
But surely no one blames you for what happened. Why should you bear the responsibility alone?
You misunderstand. I do it because I want to. To show him that he isn't alone, and that there are still some of us who would see an end to his suffering. Suffering you will soon witness with your own eyes. The forest grows quickly here. Left unattended, the path would be reclaimed in a matter of moons.
Does
So
the light
cool.
point the way to the child?
It does indeed.
Look at all the droplets of water suspended in midair.
Where
It's
they have
neat.
remained untouched by time for 80 summers.
It's not right.
No. It's not.
There. Up ahead. Down in the center. Follow me.
my god, it really is just a little baby.
He's still primed.
I'll never forget my first priming. The fear. And I was old enough to understand what was happening. One can only imagine how this poor child felt.
He is the victim of an unforgivable sin, committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end. He must be so frightened.
Sure he is.
Then I'll ease his burden.
You don't mean?
I'm not going to hurt him. Contrary to the tales, I don't go around killing dominants for no reason. What if I told you there was a way to remove Wallis's icon?
I tell you, you were a madman.
Well, there is.
It's hard to believe, I know. But it can be done. Though, it isn't without its risks. Part of the icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence.
I don't know. It depends on the dominant. I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control. But I do know one thing. If we turn our backs on this child, there will be no end to his suffering. And I think that a worse fate than the alternative. Don't you?
I sure do.
Very well. Do what you must. And whatever happens, I will own the consequences.
Don't be afraid, little one. Let me bear the weight. Hush now. It's going to be all right.
Is it done?
I have a feeling it's not over yet.
I think so. I can feel the icon inside me. But something's wrong.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello.
He wasn't just afraid. He was angry. All right. Let's see what you've given me.
Um.
Leviathan!
Just a negative, but a formidable adversary nonetheless.
Oh, look. It has friends.
Oopsies.
Over here! Glad you're here.
Oh. There we go.
Get him! Go, Torgal! Over here! Get someone! Get him!
There we go.
Is everyone all right?
He seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. But he knew we were here. How?
I don't know. He's never reacted to anything or anyone. Until now.
The child has been bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but... there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
Of course there's more.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
Oh, that poor baby.
I'm sorry, Walius.
Been aware of what's happening for over a century. Still not being able to do anything about it. That sucks.
So, part of Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
Not really.
Not Not anymore, anyway.
Good. Because I still have need of your strength. If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
Of course.
Look, Dad. The tributary's back.
Before we do, I need to restock.
Bastard things.
When you've decided what you want, just let me know.
Yeah, I want to...
May it serve
restock
you well.
on that. Thank you.
Well, if you're sure you need it, then I bid you good tide.
Will you be back soon? You've still got to tell me everything else about the outside world.
Oh, he's got some new.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
Well, that's not better than what I already have. See?
Till next time, then.
No sign of the child.
She's got nothing new, right?
Yes, my lord.
Nah.
Fare you well, my lord.
To understand the spell which binds Walius, you must first know who we are, and what drove my forebears to commit such an atrocity. This tapestry is our story, the one that brought us here. After generations of wandering, my people sought refuge in northeastern Storm, some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith, and branded us heretics when we could not.
To be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the imperial histories, for anything less would have made the Church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend, revealing how to make your very own Mother Crystal.
I've heard that one before.
Yes, yet it gave them new hope, however false. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart.
That's why they wanted the baby.
A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant. Well, yes.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's ether. They meant to enrage his icon. Leviathan would have destroyed everything, had our people not made their second important discovery. A means to stop time itself.
Where did they find that? The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
When our ancestors first arrived, the land was uninhabited, save for an old witch who lived on the highest peak. Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken place to live out the few days she had left. Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, she gifted them her spell. That even though she should die, her legacy might live on. So armed with both the knowledge of the ancients and the secrets of time, our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal, and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals. So we know the seal's source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the dome of light on top of the cliffs to the west?
Mm-hmm.
Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the Surge. But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now, there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more. And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Very well. We should depart at once. I fear time may no longer be a luxury we can afford.
The Vare is not easy to find. We must first head north, and then west, deeper into the forest.
Oh, there's so many quests nearby. Oh no. Oh, my
I
brain.
suspect two dominants can handle whatever it is that awaits you atop that peak. And if not, there's always Lady Shula's battle axe.
That she swings like a motherfucker.
My lord, may I speak with you? There is a matter with which I would beg your aid.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, what is it?
Please, not so loud.
Something serious, then?
Yes. I think we might have company. I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother, so I didn't say anything, but the more I think about it, the more certain I am that the figure looked familiar.
And you're sure it wasn't one of the other villagers?
Positive. I think it was someone from outside the wall who has found his way inside. Of course, it could just be my imagination playing tricks on me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it might have been you or your brother. But if it is who I think it is, we cannot allow him to leave now that he knows we're here. Would you go and see? He won't try to hurt you, believe me. Given what lurks in the forest, the only one likely to get hurt is him.
Very well. Whether the man you saw is who you believe him to be or not, we need to know. It may yet be someone else entirely. Someone who means your people, or my people, harm.
Perhaps. Just promise me that if you do find someone up there.
Don't worry. I won't draw my sword unless I need to.
Thank you.
Yamila, this man you saw, might he be the customer you told me of?
I fear so.
The customer?
I'll explain later. Come on.
Customer, huh?
If we pick too many of the flowers, there won't be enough.
Look, there were other quests around, so let's pick those up.
I can't go on.
Just try to breathe. That's it.
Is everything all right?
Ah, you're the outsider. I'm Fannet, healer by trade. And this is Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Nothing too serious, I hope.
I hope so too, but...
But?
This affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, but there's no fever to go with it. And my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his chest. I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether. Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't help me, could you?
I'd be happy to. If I can.
You can, don't worry. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down sick. Something must have caused this, and I want to find out what. The trouble is, Talor's too weak to speak, and I can't leave his side for long. So while you talk to Pavat, I'll pay his wife word a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
All right.
All right, next quest is
Sign of the child.
over there. There's two of them over there.
And what are you two for?
Oh, I never should have let him go alone. Ty, take me, what am I gonna do? You've got to help me. Shula said you were a force to be reckoned with. Are you?
Why do you ask?
Hey? Oh, sorry. I should explain. My name's Kitav. I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he hasn't come back. Would you help me find him?
Sure.
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shula told us about it, yes.
Right. So you know the cairns we use to maintain the spell? Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded years ago.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns?
Aye, that's right. He said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are two cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run, and another near the Winged Wains, the, ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
His name's Nassef. He's about my height, but clean-shaven. If you could track him down and see that he's come to no harm, I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village, just in case anyone's seen him, and meet you back here.
Very well. One cairn by the ships, another by the river. Better get moving.
Hail, stranger. Are you a rider by any chance?
I am. What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables. And not just any stables. Something tells me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine-gall and wet beak. If I had a guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my Ambrosia.
True.
Ambrosia.
She's best girl.
Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she's tall and strong. And her feathers are as white as snow.
You're joking.
And she's loyal. And she's brave.
White chocobo.
I have, yes. I suppose they are rather rare.
This I've got to see. Can you bring her here?
I would if I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat. And he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her. It'd be perfect timing and all. He's preparing for a trip beyond the wall as we speak. I'm sure he'd help you if you asked.
He would. Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around.
No, I sure wouldn't.
All right then. Where could I find your father?
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
Okie dokie.
Bastard things.
You one of the outsiders, then?
What gave it away?
Shula invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say no. Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
Well, truth be told, I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can you help?
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. The tributary says we're to treat you lot as we would each other. So, if you need me to ferry your bird over, then that's what I'll do.
Yay!
Still, they don't take the water easily. I'll need you to bring us a mimic gourd or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
And where would I find one of those?
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosia's tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too. So I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies. While I do that, you collect your bird and your gourd, and then meet me by the shore. Just don't take too long, all right?
Okay. Okay, you got anything fun?
How do?
Oh, you got a lot.
That all, is it?
We've got a few rooms going spare now. You want a bed for the night? You speak to Martha.
I remember you. You're the one who saved Whiteheart. How's the old girl doing?
Ah, she's doing just
She's
fine.
very well. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You're the one who saved her. Anyway, what brings you to the rest today?
I was hoping to purchase a mimit gourd. And I thought you might be able to tell me where I could find one.
Oh, reckon I could do better than that. Just so happens, I've got a whole carload of the blasted things. Not a buyer in sight.
Really?
Aye, you'd be doing me a favor taking a few off my hands before they turn to mush. But just be on the lookout for wild birds, eh? Don't want them chasing after you like they did me.
I will. And thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Any friend of Whiteheart is a friend of mine. And in times like these, friends have got to stick together.
We certainly do.
Sweet.
Wouldn't want to keep Anders' father waiting.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Alright, it's all the way over there.
Seems the Duke's had a change of heart.
Welcome, welcome. Come back again.
Seems like they added a bunch of new songs.
I haven't seen any of those beastly...
Do be careful.
I will.
Here you are, girl.
Let's go.
Fly, Ambrosia.
You deserve a rest.
Ah, there you are. And this must be Ambrosia, was it? Oh, she's a real beauty, isn't she?
I have the mimic or two. Here.
Thank you kindly. Soon as she's gobbled this up, we'll set sail.
We're going to take a little trip across the bay now, Ambrosia. Don't worry. You'll be all right. Well, we made it.
You didn't all? She is as white as snow. You're beautiful, aren't you, girl?
Brave, too. She was calm as you like on the journey over. The mimic gourd will have played its part, of course, but passing through the walls enough to spook most birds even then. Not this one, though.
No, she's a brave one now.
Ambrosia's been through a lot. I doubt there's much that could unnerve her now.
Not with a beloved master by her side.
No. It's you who looks after me, isn't it, girl?
Anyway, thanks for bringing her here. I hope I can breed a bird like her someday.
And if you and Ambrosia need ferrying back to Northreach, you only need say the word.
Thank you.
Thank you. But I think we might explore Mysidia together. What do you say, Ambrosia?
Yeah. Sweet. That's what we wanted. All right, so I'm gonna take a little break, heat up some dinner. Maybe y'all can grab a snack, get some water, and I'll see you again in a little bit. I return with food. Alright, let's see. Speak with Pavat. Yeah, let's do that first. Since he's closest.
Bastard things.
Oh, do you need something?
I do, though not from the forge. Fanit asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see. Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always out and about, like. Well, at least he was. Suppose he might have been a bit more fidgety than usual, but apart from that.
When you say out and about, where does he usually go?
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blazier's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. They're old friends. Maybe he knows something I don't.
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
Over there. Right.
Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your name is Blazier, is it not? Pavad tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness? Talor's never been ill a day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
Oh, I suppose there was something that struck me as a bit odd. He kept asking about the woods. Did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't, of course. But he wouldn't let it go. It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what, but he never told me anyway.
Well, that certainly does sound unusual. And it might just be what Fanit is looking for. Thank you.
I don't mention it. Oh, and when you say Talor, wish him the best from me, eh?
Let's see what the healer makes of this.
All right.
I spoke with Werder, but she couldn't tell me anything. Did you have any better luck?
Nothing conclusive. But there was one thing. Lazier, the fisherman, told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast, but never let on what exactly he was expecting him to have seen.
The forest. Between here and the coast. Surely not. But then... I can't say for sure. But I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries. You may have encountered them during your time here.
Mm-hmm.
The small, scaly beastmen.
Yep.
And you think they may have caused Talor's illness?
I do. At least in a way. And if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work. Oh, I know it's a lot to ask, but would you go down into Father's Fell for me? There's an altar there. And if my fears are true and offering upon it,
That's what that area was.
What is going on here?
Please. I'll explain everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you, make haste for Father's Fell and take the offering from the altar. Tlor's life may depend on it.
Very well.
Bastard things.
And once everyone left me in peace.
Where is she? No, there she is.
Ready, go?
Faster!
Before we turned east at the shipwrecks to reach the coast. Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is then. No need to ride from here. If there's one thing I know about beastmen, is that they love to hide in the dark. What are they up to? Some sort of ritual.
Well, ritual involving knives. Big fucking knives.
Sorry to disturb you.
This one. This one. Get him. This one. Over here.
Oh, new enemies. Oh, for fuck's sake.
All yours, Torgal. This one. Over here.
Let's see what's on this altar then. A silver chain. I doubt the Tombries made it. This must be what Fanet was talking about.
You're back. Well, did you find anything?
I did. This silver chain.
I knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
Worn by men of the faith. What's it doing here? And why would the Tomberries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tomberries are. They feed on hatred and suffering. And some say that if you render them an offering, some token of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
So you think someone's put a Tomberry curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
I beg your pardon?
But there's more to the tale, you see. It's said that if you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your ire has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
In trying to curse another, aye.
When my father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond the wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Grieger's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Not that he ever told me.
Come now. Let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you. I shall.
Aye, and thanks for going to all this trouble. Here, it's not much, but I want you to have this. We call it an adder stone. It's a gatherer's charm. Reacts to certain rare minerals we use in crafting. Makes them ring out like a bell. Stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise. If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it. If you're interested, like.
I am, thank you. And I'll be sure to pay you a visit. Until then, I wish your father a swift recovery.
Ooh. All right. Let's see. What kind of recipes do we have?
What is it you want?
So it's just this? Oh, well,
Till
who
next
cares?
time, then.
Who cares? Okay, let's go find this guy then.
A bottle. Breath of the arbor. Perfume from Sunbrag. Looks expensive, too.
Who's there? Stop! No! No! Hang on! I'm coming!
Very slowly, but still.
Don't eat me! I'll give you gut rot, I swear!
Stand back. I'll handle this.
Get up, Clive.
Bring him to heel.
This one.
Impressive.
Go for this one. Go for this one.
Are you all right?
I'm more than all right. I'm saved! Oh, I could kiss you!
Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
Hervey! I knew it was you. What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Oh, my little canary, it's been so long.
Thank you for saving him and sparing him.
Who is he?
Hervey, one of many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
One of many clients? We spoke every night of our plans together. Whispered songs of love into each other's ears. And then you upped and vanished without so much as a word.
I left you a note, didn't I? I told you I was sorry, but that we could never be together. That I could never abandon my family. And I told you not to look for me. How did you even find this place, anyway?
The flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that guided me to you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hervey.
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you. Eyes like the ocean. Hair like the driven snow. The next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and sailing out towards the wave. So I, borrowed the nearest boat and started rowing.
It must have been Shula bringing us here. So what? You rowed, found a nose how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with white hair.
And as I did, the skies changed from a dull and hopeless grey to a bright and benevolent blue. That was when I knew for certain that my little canary was close.
Oh, why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you. I cannot leave my people, Hervey. And now that you know about this place, neither can you. We must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family. Oh, my little canary.
Please, come and see me later.
I don't think he
You did as
understands
I
what
asked,
he's
and You
done.
must be rewarded for it. But first, follow me, Hervé.
Moron.
To the end of the world and beyond.
He should never have found this place. How could I be so careless?
Don't blame yourself. I doubt anything could have kept that man away.
Oh, yes.
Forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes. To earn the coin that my people need to survive. Though Mysidia is our sanctuary, there are certain necessities that it cannot provide. And for that reason, some of us seek employment beyond the wall. Yet few are the opportunities for followers of a strange faith in a strange land.
And so you supported your family as best you could?
I did. And I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the Vale. And in the Dame, a second mother.
Well, she's a good person.
I also found Hervé. But our love could never be. I knew that if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger. But that if I did not, I would be living a lie, unable to return home.
What will happen to him now?
Since our people settled in Mysidia, uninvited visitors have been few and far between, but not unknown. Explorers, survivors of shipwrecks, none lasted long.
I see.
That was before my time, you understand. I've never had to make a decision like this before. Ymila, know that I do not blame you for any of this. It was me who decided to make the trip to shore. Me who exposed our secret. This was my mistake, and I shall bear the responsibility.
Thank you, tributary. I only beg you to remember that Hervé means us no ill will. He's just a fool. A fool who loves me.
I will take that into consideration. But yours is not the only voice I must listen to. The whole family must be consulted, and it may take time for me to arrive at my decision. I hope you understand.
Of course, tributary. However long it takes. Come what may, I thank you, my lord, for bringing us back together. I left Hervé because I couldn't turn my back on my family. And now his life hangs in the balance.
I don't care what happens to me. Now I've found my little canary, I'm not going anywhere.
Ugh. I hate him already.
No sign of the child.
Oh, hello.
Be safe.
Over here! Get him! Go for it! Get him! Go for it!
This is the mineral Pavar was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell.
It's more like droplets. It sounds more like some water dripping into a can, something that echoes. Well, that one seems fine.
Well, here's the cairn. But no sign of Nasef.
Yeah, exactly. A loud leaking faucet.
Good girl. Who have we here? Thanks, girl. I'm looking for a man named Nasef.
Hi, I know him. Takes care of the cans. Wait, you didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes. What do you want with the lad, anyway?
His friend, Katav, asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cairns and didn't return.
Well, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone. Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. Blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently
sweet.
had time to rebuild
We
it.
can go across that now.
But if I remember rightly, there is another cairn on the far side. Maybe he decided to visit that one while he was here.
Maybe. It's worth a look, certainly. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'll keep an eye out too. Perhaps he just got delayed or something.
Let's hope so.
Faster!
This must be the bridge the hunter was talking about.
Hello.
Get him! Go for it! Sick him! Attack! This one! This one! Sick him!
Oh, that looks like ruins over there.
Stay away, damn you!
Ah.
Hold on!
This one. This one.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nassef.
I am? But how do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
Ah, I'm sorry. I was so focused on attuning the cairn I didn't see those creatures come until it was too late.
How exactly do they work?
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them, our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
You need to take more care.
Yeah, no arguments there. The truth is, me and Katav usually work together, watching each other's backs like. But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster, so things would be perfect for your arrival. Stupid, I know.
So you found him then?
Not before the local fauna did. My arrival seemed to put them off their dinner.
Mustn't have been hungry after all. Expect you'll be wanting someone to escort you back to the village then, Nassef. Woods are full of nasties today.
When you're next in Haven, be sure to come and see us. You saved my life. It's only right I repay you.
If you insist. Take care now.
Right. me to. Not yet. I want to explore first. Ah, see, that's where we wanted to go. Look at that. That looks so cool. Oh. Drip, drip. Drip, drop. Oh, there.
What was this place?
That was a good question.
An old settlement, we think. It was already long abandoned when my people arrived. Leviathan drowned it before it could be fully explored.
Also, shame we can go up there and look.
this one.
Oh! That's one hell of a kick. Oh. This is where we crossed before. The bridge. Here we go.
Bastard things.
All the fifth way. I thought I'd lost you, but you thought. Thank you. Nassef told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did.
Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
All that matters is that you're safe. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Or if we have to, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us. It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that.
I'd rather not. Would only succeed in adding 2 new piles of stone to the collection.
Your bearers?
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. Reckon this place would be doomed without us.
So, you do this work for the good of your people? Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our rain fell here in Mysidia. Our people are few enough as it is. If we started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
They would.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us lived to keep this place hidden another day.
Lovely weather, isn't it? Another beautiful day under the glamour.
The few crystals we can get hold of, we add to the cairns to keep the glamour from fading. And any left over we give to Pavart for his forge. Not that it stops him mourning.
All right. It was over here. Nope. We're going this way. No!
There's a large gate up ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And beyond
Yes, I
it,
know.
a cluster of ancient ruins. The temple, or the Heir of Hours as my people call it, can only be reached by passing through them.
Time to fight.
Yeah, not really.
The forest is crawling with life, most of it hungry, which is why we make sure this gate stays shut.
And why you carry that impressive-looking axe, I presume.
Noticed her, have you?
Well, she's kind of hard to notice. Not notice. I mean.
The temple is up there.
Don't worry. Those cliffs aren't the only way to the top.
Good to know.
Over here!
Took care of that. Now we're good. Up, drip, drip. I hear drip, drip. Oh, it's over there.
Get him! Yeah! Get him!
Oh! More ruins.
Are these the ruins?
Yes. As far as we can tell, they're part of the same complex as the temple itself.
To think of all the people who must once have lived here.
Over here! Now, Torgal! Get him! Sick him! Over here! Go, Torgal!
Oh no. Another one of these.
Beast. Rigging.
Oh. Oh, he is.
Seems like it isn't only Haven's blacksmith that has an appetite for these things.
Good boy. Ooh. Thank you. Whoa, no. It's a curl, isn't it? Ah, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ! Ah, dang it! That one is rough. The curls are just not fun. Can't go there.
These remind me of home.
You're from the north, then?
Yes. And no.
I see.
Ah, man, another one. Oh, hello. Were you here too? Didn't see you because of the big fucking cat.
Do you see that cave up ahead? Whoever lived here carved a flight of stairs into the stone within.
A way to the top.
And whatever it is that awaits us there.
There. The temple that time forgot.
And the Varys inside?
Yes. You can see the spell's path from the nave.
What is it?
I don't know. It's probably nothing.
Forgive me, but why build the Vare here?
The spell was originally meant to be cast on Drake's Eye, and this was the only place with an unbroken line of sight. Tonberries like to think these ruins are their own.
They look none too pleased to see us.
This one. Go to him. Second. Over here. Get him. Attack. Go to him. Attack. It's over. This one. Go for it. Go for it. Get him. Go for it.
We're fine. Walk it off, Clive.
While our numbers dwindle, theirs seem only to increase, as if they were feeding off our suffering.
Well, they're feeding off of something. Oh. Oh boy. That's a bigger knife.
Could this be their leader?
You're more than welcome to ask.
Wrong button. There we go.
That could have been worse, I suppose.
Yeah, could have.
Aye, well, if the forest's taught me anything, it's that there's always something worse.
Oh, she's another one of those optimists. Great. Where did we come from? Did we come from here? Yeah. This is where we're supposed to go. Oh, no, not one more of these. Oh, why?
Better already.
I'm not happy.
Not good.
Whew. The curls are just awful. I hate them.
Is that the nave?
Just inside the dome, yes. But it's what's out here that worries me.
Okay. What's out here then?
I was thinking they'd all migrated south.
The weaker ones did.
The weaker ones. Did you hear that, Sid?
No! No! Reindar. Reidmar.
What's wrong with its skin?
You don't want to be around to find out.
No shit! Oops. My bad.
What's wrong with its skin?
You don't want to be around to find out. Get back.
Sick 'em! This one. Sick 'em!
Ouchies!
I always hate this part.
We'll be over soon enough.
Fuck indeed. Ouch! I hit the wrong button. Oh, gross. Almost got him. Got him. Reidmar. Almost barely.
This place. It's frozen. Just like the surge.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, even the birds. Oh damn.
Another of my ancestors' sins. Shall we?
That was not. Let's not do that again.
The blue veil shows the extent of the spell's reach.
But I can feel its ether from here.
Shula, wait. Before we cross the threshold, I'd like to know a little more about how these magics work. I assume we'll be safe from their influence.
We won't grind to a halt, if that's what you mean. The spell only affects the things that were present at the moment it was cast.
You see?
But if we can enter, that means other things can as well.
Like the ones we saw on the way here.
And worse, probably.
Is this Leviathan's doing?
Well, it certainly wasn't ours. When he realized my ancestors were attempting to cast a spell from here, he made to destroy the temple.
And almost did by the looks of it.
It's really cool. Right, that's what I wanted you to do. Abilities. Because I have another one. The one, this is the one I have, yeah. Yeah, might as well do that. Okay. Yeah, let's try that one. Alright, they aren't bombs.
Then why is it so cold in here?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why do we have this many? At least I'm finding potions along the way, so you know. That helps. No! Hello, boys.
Get him! Sick him! Get him! All yours, Torgal! Over here! This way! Attack! Torgal, kill!
Hello. Oh, that looks like the sword. The Corona sword I got. Oh, hello. I didn't notice that. There were massive chandeliers. Oh, pretty.
All yours, Torgal! Torgal, kill! Get him! Go, Torgal! All yours, Torgal!
Why? Why are there new enemies? Come on! Why do they keep doing that? So unfair. Oh no, not these!
What this place must have been like before the attack.
This would have been a hall of worship. There was something similar in my father's keep. The priests would deliver their sermons from the dais.
Your father?
Yeah, she was originally from these parts, around up north. Maybe not exactly from here, but around the area. Whoa! There's a big splash of water. Oh no. Oh, I hate this game now.
Just let us pass.
Yeah, I'm with you. Just let us pass already. Jeez. Well, that did me fuck all good. Fuck me. Didn't even notice. I have to fight him again. Oh, man. I'm so sorry, Clive. Sorry I'm doing this to you. I just forget to pay attention to Clive's health. Oh no, there's those now? Up.
Take this.
Feckin' hell.
path is clear. One last climb, then.
Yeah, I almost missed the curls now. Almost.
The fair.
just as I thought.
Jill, does this ether not feel somehow?
Familiar, yes. I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now. You can feel it too, can't you, Clive? She's calling us.
You don't mean the witch?
I do. Though she was more than that. Much more. She was a dominant. A dominant who once commanded the icon that now resides in both me and Clive.
Of course. I don't know why I didn't see it. Who else would have the power to freeze time?
None other than Shiva herself. But for her ether to endure after all these years, it's almost as if... as if she shared it with another, just as Torgal shared in my ice.
Who dis? Oh boy.
Shiva's companion. Though something tells me he's not as friendly as us.
My ancestors never warned us about this.
It wasn't left here for them. I doubt they even knew it existed.
Ah, for Pete's sake! Just let me do my thing!
Why won't it yield? Because it would sooner die than fail its mistress.
Then it leaves us no choice.
Over here!
Nope. God fucking damn it. fucking thing won't let me. This is gonna be a bitch and a half. Oh my god, I am so fucked.
I'm hurt, Torgal. To me, boy. I'm hurt, Torgal. I'm hurt, Torgal.
Heal me, Torgal, heal me!
It's getting colder.
Oh boy. Oh, I hate him! I hate him!
It's getting angrier by the moment.
And we better cut this short.
To me, boy. To me, boy. Come on. To me, boy.
I don't like him. He sucks. At least I don't have to start from scratch. Oh my god.
That's better.
Finally.
Now let's destroy it. And put an end to this.
Wait. The spell must be weakened, not undone.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Did you ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if
True.
I unraveled the whole spell at once?
Yep. Come crashing in at us.
This is going to require a bit more finesse. From wind and light, water and earth, let the silent pall of mine ice. There's too much ether. Here. Let me help. Let us help. Almost.
Did it work?
I think so. The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken. Meaning Walyas should finally be...
Free once more.
Ah, fucking Ultima again.
Leviathan, our most profaned fragment, its divinity defiled by the hand of man, its spirit shackled by his hubris, till Mythos came, bringing release. Now, let the sins of man be redeemed by the hand of the servant of God.
I know, indeed.
Damn it.
going on?
Precisely what we feared. Leviathan is out of control.
No.
Don't despair. This isn't over yet. You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground. As for the rest, Ifrit will handle.
Oh boy.
After 80 years of imprisonment, I'd be angry too.
Same. Especially if I was a baby that entire time.
It's time for you to come home. More of your playthings.
What the heck? No.
Mistakes. All right. I heard you the first time.
I'm not here to hurt you, Wallius!
That was too close.
Enough!
This isn't what I wanted! I only hope you can forgive me.
The Leviathan looks cool though. Yeah, very cool and very pissed. The only way a baby can be pissed. Which is, I don't know what's worse. God dang it. How do I avoid that? I can't even see where he is. Well, this is not going to be a good fight for anyone. See? This sucks. This fight sucks. Ah, fuck me! I don't like this. Okay, we made it further this time. Ooh.
What is this? The calm before the storm.
I will not give up on you!
Oh my god! Get out! Well, I'm going to die. See? Retry. Please I end up with full health right here. Phew! It did not have enough time to get out. Oh my god! Stop! Okay. If we die now, we'll be starting after this point.
Tired, Leviathan?
No, I sure know I am. The fuck is that?
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
He's a baby, of course you are. There we go.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Yeah, I know you are.
The village.
Dang it. Alright, I have to do it within a certain time limit as well. Great!
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Definitely the worst tantrum ever. 100% yes. No, stop. Stop it. Stop it.
This has gone on long enough!
No, I'm not gonna make it.
I'm running out of time.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna make it again. This is tight as fuck. Damn it.
Shit.
Well, kill me now. Get it over with. Just end it.
No. The village.
It was so close that time.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
No, stop it.
Stop! This has gone on long enough!
my god, stop it! I'm not gonna make it this time either. God fucking damn it! I wanna give up. He pushes me away. Pushes me away twice. And I can't do anything about it. It's just not that I'm aware of.
Stop this! I'm not here to play! I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
I'm fucked! I am so fucked no matter what I do! Yeah, no shit, Sherlock! There's nothing I can do about it. There's absolutely nothing I can do.
The village.
I hate this fight. This fight sucks. Just absolute shit.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
I just want to get it over with. Okay? Then he pushes me away twice. Can't do anything about it.
Stop! This has gone on long enough!
He pushes me away again, and then it's almost time for... I just can't do it. I just... These rises in 5, 4... I can't do it. This is impossible to do. Oh, never mind. Bitch did it.
I warned you.
Please don't make me do that whole thing again if I die. Because I swear to God. No! Get out of the way, Clive! Great. I got in. I swear, if I die and I have to do that again, I'm quitting the game. I'm ending stream. It's not gonna happen. There we go, we died. Do not make me do that whole fucking thing again. Because I will end it. Okay, we're good. There we go, we staggered him. Okay.
You're just full of
This is why I would never do well in any Souls game ever.
Garuda will be proud.
Oh my god, twice?
How did he keep this up?
Yep, indefinitely, apparently. I am so fucked. Well, yes, please, little guy. I mean, you gotta remember, still a baby. Not that it matters at all. It still sucks. Like, I'm so close to killing him too. That's the part that sucks.
Not this time. If that's what you want. You've had your fun, Leviathan. It's time you went back to sleep!
Time for a nap. Damn. Oh, thank God. That was awful. I hated every part of that. But at least I don't have to do it again, so... Thumbs up. Okay, is the baby okay, though? Oh, there he is. baby? Oh, get him, Clive. Get him, Clive. Oh, poor little boy. Oh.
Now that is quite a tantrum.
Clive, where is he?
Oh, he's right here. He's fine. Tantrum's out of his system now.
He's adorable.
Yeah, when he's not throwing a tantrum.
He is now.
Yeah, exactly.
A few moments ago.
A fucking nightmare.
Clive, I don't know how to thank you.
It's all right. We should find him a dry blanket, though. Wouldn't want the little monster catching a cold.
There. He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
A long 80-something days.
So, what happens now?
Now?
80-something years worth of days.
Now, we make things right.
How?
By providing Walyas what he was denied.
Love, a
A
family.
place to learn and grow. A family to love and protect him.
Mm-hmm.
So that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed, he might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life.
And this is what Clive is all about.
I'll stay by his side, come what may.
Then he's a lucky boy.
Yeah, you're good
Not
people.
only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula, the beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people toppled. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the Twins?
Perhaps. It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer. But are we truly safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe? If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer. But we'll manage, just as we always have, Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
I fear much of it is past saving. The best we can do is strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor. And there'll be a place in this world for us, will there?
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
Well, yes.
For everyone. I swear it.
Then we shall be waiting. Until the tides bear you back to shore.
Do you think he'll be all right?
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The Moats of Water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
I'm sure they will.
There. Ultima spoke to me. She called Leviathan his most profaned fragment. And told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Wallius's ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time. That he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure.
Mm-hmm.
It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended. To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements. Having concluded that his vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes? There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Wallius was born. And from which freedom is hard won. If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
Oh! We weren't entirely done. Never mind. Also, there's more here?
Yes?
You got nothing I want.
My friend, I have news.
Oh! Talor.
Found a way to break Talor's curse.
Talor, sorry. Talor.
Well, after listening to the village elders and scouring every likely-looking tome in the library, I learned that not all Tombries are the same little green menaces we know and loathe. Apparently, a chosen few live to incredible ages and grow to many times the size of their counterparts. The folktales hold that it's the very eldest of these, the Tombury kings, who weave the curses, and that their magics bind their victims to them, that they might continue to feed on their pain.
So if we slay the one that cast the curse, the feeding will cease.
But that was my thinking, yes. Though I doubt it'll be easy. These kings are not just bigger, they're stronger too. And if the tales are true, their followers will defend them to the death.
Aye.
It is a perilous proposition, in short. But it may also be Talor's only hope. What say you?
Fine.
Even if killing this king doesn't break the curse, Mysidia will be a safer place for its removal.
Thank you.
So then, where will I find it?
That, alas, I do not know. It must have woven the curse at the altar in Father's Fell, but as to where it is now...
Fanet, you were the one asking about Tonberries, right? Because there's a whole bloody army of them out on the cloak.
Damn.
But why would they stray so far? And why now?
There's only one way to find out. I'll head up the mountain and see what's going on.
Right. Thank you. And please, be careful.
Hello.
They're almost at the gate, but they won't be coming any closer. Go, Tor! Get him! Go, Tor! Stay down! Get him! Over here! Go, Tor!
Thank you, Josh.
Over here! Get him! It's of this one! Over here! Kill! That should buy Haven some time at least.
Clive, are you all right?
Fine. We've taken care of the immediate threat.
Thank the tides. I was worried I was going to lose you both. Talor, he took a sudden turn for the worse just after you left.
What? Is he?
No, he's hanging on. I fear the Tombury King may have begun the cursing ritual again. In earnest this time. And I can't imagine their being here as a coincidence. I think it might be happening on this very mountain.
If it is, it won't be for long. Get back to Talor. I'm going up.
My thanks. I shall pray for both of you.
Come on, girl. Oh.
More of them. Come on, then. I crave an audience with your king.
That's nice. I'm gonna go all the way over here, though. Bye. I don't have time for you. I don't have time for any of you. All of you, fuck off.
Another group. They don't look very regal. Still no sign of the king. Could Fanad have been wrong? There's dozens of them.
Ah.
Must be close. We'll have to take care of his followers first. Now that's a lot of Tombres. Get him! Get him! This one. Another down. Go for it. Over here. Sick. Excellent. Looks like that's the last of them. Out here, anyway. But beastmen do like dark places. Well, I'll be damned.
That's a big fella. And he's got a crown, so I'm guessing that's the king. He's got an even bigger knife.
It even has a crown. Sorry, Your Majesty, but your reign ends here.
How?
To me, boy.
Ah, fuck me. Oh my god! What the fuck is happening?
Finished.
All right. Oh, I leveled up too.
It's done. Which means the curse should be broken. Let's see how Talor's doing.
Yes. Oh God, there's more. There's more.
Is it done then?
It never ends. Betty, it never ends.
I was going to ask if there had been any change in Talor's condition, but judging by that smile on your face, I think I already know the answer.
You do? Talor! He's back!
Thank you, my lord. I can never repay you for everything you've done for me. I owe you my life.
I'm just glad the curse is lifted. There is one thing I'd like to know, though. If you don't mind my asking. What made you seek the Tombury's help in the first place?
Oh, that, well, you deserve to know. It was years ago now, back in my trading days. The Sons of Greek arrested me in Oriflamme, chained me up in a lightless cell with a great sword hung over my head, ready to fall if I didn't confess. Though they never said to what. I didn't, of course. So eventually they just let me go. And I never told a soul. Tried to forget it ever happened. But then you came along and the sight of your sword brought it all flooding back. I couldn't sleep, couldn't eat, couldn't hardly breathe, and I thought that if I gave my old chain to the Tomburys, maybe they could take all that pain away. All that anger. But it only made it worse.
Oriflamme has fallen. And the men who tortured you likely fell with it.
If only I'd known, I might have spared everyone a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
I'd convinced myself that you were like them. That all outsiders were the same, but you're not. Far from it. Thank you, son. Thank you.
Clive, there's something I need to tell you. After we parted ways on the path to the cloak, I went straight back to Talor and explained to him what you were doing on his behalf. And just like that, his pain began to fade.
What do you mean? Just like that? The Tombury King would have still been alive. I had to contend with dozens of his minions before I found him.
That's true.
Then perhaps one of them warned him of your coming and he broke off his ritual. Or perhaps knowing that an outsider was fighting for him was what lifted the weight from Talor's heart. I know from experience that many illnesses are not wholly physical, but of the spirit, at least in part.
Was there ever really a curse then? Or was Talor simply suffering from the pain of his memories? And the guilt of what he'd done?
That one, probably.
For all the difference it makes. I suppose we'll never know.
Maybe not. But this much I do know. It was your strength and your selflessness that healed his heart in the end.
I'll be sure to tell my healer friend when I get home.
Oh, there's at least 3 more. Yeah, that's not going to be done today. I have to end. I have to work out. I have to eat. I can't be here. Anyway, I'm gonna end. I'll probably do the quests some other time. Maybe at the start next time I stream, I'll do those quests first, and then we'll jump into God of War. But until then, thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, an evening for me, and for most of you. And I'll see you again on, what is it, 26th? Is that what it is? Let me just check real quick. Yes, on the 26th. Come back on the 26th. Anyway, thank you. Bye.